Zippity beep bop boobity bop ba da boom. Awesome. Okay, so my bird, volume up. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Sounds good, I guess. I hope. I don't know. Well, if it doesn't, oh my god, that sucks. Blah blah blah. Just testing the mic. Testing, testing, testing. 1 2 1 2 5. All right. Let me see how this looks on my phone. I had to order some coffee. On its way now. Yeah. I had to order. See if you can see it. Right. You gonna focus? Anyway, I had to order one tea, two coffee, and it's like less than $3. It's pretty cool. They deliver it for you and everything. There we go. Now you can see. Tea, coffee. That's how much it is. Deliver for you, it's like super cheap. It's crazy. I'm not used to things being that cheap, especially delivery. It's like a luxury where I'm from. Let's see. Let me put my phone on charge. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how this looks on my phone. For starters, 9 a.m. here on the dot. Oh, I need to change the title for this. Your writer is heading that way. Oh, sweet. Okay. Well then, awesome. Already almost here. Coolio, coolio. Okay, I need to change the title um, for the stream, because that is not what it's supposed to be. Every time I stream, my stuff goes crazy slow. Go live. I think that's what I gotta go to. Yeah, you see, I watch a lot of Toast and the coding train. Nose all stop. There we go. Delay. Yeah. Yeah. Stop it. I don't want to load this. Edit. Go and save that. That. We'll just be streaming my day. Yes. Yes. Okay. Cool. So my rider is close. Very close. He'll be here in just a second. So I'm gonna go ahead and go down. I'm gonna put this back on my little thing here. I'm gonna go down and go ahead and go get that coffee because it's gonna be here in just a second. Wait and make sure this actually pops up. Is it updating its location? Yeah. Dude, that's where the double shot was? Really? Wow, that's pretty close. There we go. Be a little laggy at first. As I was saying, that's what I need every morning, right there, Bo. That's that good stuff. So good. Oh man, it's not too sweet. It's not too bitter. Okay, what are we doing today? Well, I have work, so doing work. Oh, that's not the thing. Like I said, my computer always goes dirt slow when I'm streaming. Why'd I go to email? I didn't mean to go to. Did not mean to go to email. I meant to go to Trello. I don't have any messages because phone checks that for me. Yo, my frames dropped big time. Maybe I need to get a eGPU. I'm sure that'd make things a whole lot better. Let's see. Web GUI. Web GUI. I already know what I'm doing. Checking. Dang, dude, this is ridiculous. Definitely gonna get an problem. Yeah, this. We're gonna move this to prod in progress, and close her out. That anymore. We'll leave this open here, and then we open up Visual Studio Code, which is another thing that drops my frames below 30% or 30 frames per second. OBS. Jesus. Nice terminal. Do I have a terminal? No. Why is that? Get this thing out of here. Ooh, I do need. Oh, look. What do you know? Oh. All right, 1 second. I gotta get some paper towel to put under my coffee. 1 second. Now, what are we doing? What are we doing? Where do we leave off? So what we had. Let's see. I want to find a lightweight asterisk, and it should be that. Yep. All right. Where we left off was here. It's not pretty because it's not supposed to be pretty. There's no CSS, nothing like that. It's just to be able to, put in the information that we need and to test if these requests go through like they're supposed to. Oh, sweet. I didn't know that would wrap like that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see. This is kind of my cameras. So I don't need that open. Really, I don't. Big. This here. This here. Perfect. Look at that. Bienvenido. Whatever that means, it popped in my head. What does that mean? Curious. Oh, bienvenido means welcome. How did that pop in my head? I have no idea. Okay, that's pretty cool. Back to Thai. Okay. Let's see. So I got all of these to do something, right? Inspect, extrapolate this. Oh, console. Click that. Yeah, it does something. If I click this, it does something. If I click this, all keys must be filled out. So when I click register control program interface, okay, so that's doing what it's supposed to. Check activation DBG, that's doing what it's supposed to. That's doing what it's supposed to. That's doing what it's supposed to. Oh, so it must have been, I must have clicked these two. How? How? Out of all the ones I could have clicked, I clicked the two. Confused me right off the bat. Oh, wait, what? So what was the deal there? What was I clicking? Ah, touch panel interface. Oh, these two. Okay. Rewind that. These are the two that I somehow click. Okay, some of these, I'm aware that some of these aren't even going to be on buttons. I believe, like, for example, keep control processor connection alive. That's not going to be on a button. Let's see, startup failure logs. Startup failure logs, that'll probably be a button. Keep control processor connection alive. Touch panel. These two, touch panel feedback, touch panel user interaction log. I don't know. I guess those could be buttons because you click it and then you retrieve it and it would display here or something like that. I don't know. Register control processor. I removed that there. Yes, I did. One thing I do need is if I go back to Trello. and wait 10 years for it to load up. And I go back to what I'm back to. I go to mine. Hit this picture in the back. Oh my god, come on. Look at this. That's how bogged out my MacBook is. I should have bought a MacBook Pro, not a MacBook Air. That's where I went wrong. I click this, and then go down here. Right here. It will need to have a button that, after the client is registered with the platform, downloads a QR code from P1S8T3. So we're going to have some sort of bool check to say, hey, is the user registered? If they are, then enable this button. If they're not, then disable this button. And thinking, I'm wondering if because I haven't written JavaScript, so kind of not necessarily the freshest thing for me. But I'm wondering if I did the same thing. So if I create a button, have a button class here. I have a button class here. If I this the heck. If I would like it to be like off somewhere else, like a static position on the screen, not a I'm thinking, what do I want to do? Okay, well, let's see. We're gonna create a button. I'm gonna handle that. All this stuff. These are keys fields anyway. Actually, I'm gonna Command K, Command O. K. Oh. Command K, Command O is not a command. What? Command K, Command O is a command. Use it all the time. Command K, Command S. And then fold. Command K, Command O right there. K, Command O. Yeah, see, it didn't change. Didn't change at all. Command K. Oh, there we go. Weird. Okay, we want to go to the buttons field. So right here, DGNet post buttons. I'm just going to create another little thing here. Nah, I'll just do it in this. Because technically it is a post button. Yeah. Technically it is a post button. So, I mean, I'll just create the button here. Call it title. Get QR. Right. The funk will be something. I don't know what the func's going to be yet. And then inputs is going to be nothing. So inputs will be an empty list or array. Let's see, get QR code. So we have a button. That means that this button is going to have some sort of check. We're going to say QR equals false. False, right? QR equals false. This is going to default to false. And then somewhere around here, we're going to say if, I don't know, like if QR or something like that. Some stuff. If QR, oh, that's Python. If QR console.log, this is a QR code button. I don't know. Yes, maybe? I have no idea. Okay, this is a QR, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so now in my buttons, I'm just going to add an extra thing here that says is QR true, right? And then I'm going to say in this loop, I'm just going to add a little extra check for that. So I added that in the constructor, right? Yeah. Okay, so new button, yada, 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 a bunch of junk. Let's break this down to sections so it's a little easier to read. Comma, boom. And then we're going to say if, I think I can do this, right? Or I can do an anonymous function that says two buttons data I dot is QR question mark. If it is, if is QR. Is there like a has key? I don't want to go back and add is QR false to all of those. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Is there like a JavaScript has key or something like that? JavaScript has on property. Wait, how to check a key exists in JavaScript? Has on property, property name. So it would be has on property. Okay, so I'll just check to see if they have their own property. If they have that property. If they don't, yo, my computer is dying over here. If they don't, then you know, whatever. Let's see. Buttons data I dot is QR. So I guess what I'm doing is passing. I'm just checking and passing false to all of these, even though I don't have that. So button data I dot has on property. And then I think it's a string. Yep, string. And then is QR. And then question. If it has it, then I'm going to assume it's true. And if it doesn't, then return false. And the reason for that is because if someone wants to go back and actually, I'll leave a note. So I'm going to say, if you add is QR false to any other button, change this logic. Do any button, this logic. Because if they add false, then it's checking if that property exists, and if it does exist, it's going to send true, regardless of what the actual value is here. That's the reason I did that. And because I don't really want to go through all these and add is QR false to. Because I'm lazy. Because I'm lazy. At least I left a note for somebody so they didn't go like, oh my god, Elijah's failing. Which I'm sure if somebody came through. Anyway, let's see. So that's that. If I save it and refresh, get QR code. Right there. Boom. And then I guess the QR code would like do something. I don't know. It'd be a download, I think it said. It'd be a download, so we would create a function for that. Function get QR. We don't pass it anything, I think. And then I need to know what the route is for that. So we will go back to, I'll just get rid of Rocket Chat for now. We'll go back to the boards. Jesus Christ. Go back to Web GUI. Looks like I have something in there to look at, but I don't know. Come on, man. Yo, this phone charges so fast. OnePlus Nord. This thing. I used to be addicted to iPhone, and now it's like I don't regret switching to the OnePlus Nord at all. Okay. Let's see. Great testing tools. What I was looking at, I think, is what I was wanting to do, and then we need to go to this SPD. Fine QR. Okay. We want to say T1 sends the UID of the control interface and URL to the control interface on the DWG website back for the control program interface control processors register. This allows control processors to do things like generate QR codes to access them on the DWG platform. Okay, so T1S8 T1 does that. Down. T1S8 T3 get QR code. This is used to generate the QR code for remote control processors. Some control processors do not have ability to generate a QR code image locally, so use this service to generate the QR code image as a JPEG and send it as a response to the control processor as a file download. Okay, so other post keys, control processor identifier post keys, generated QR code image as JPEG download. I'm curious about this. It's all the information I got. I'm assuming it's going to be sent as like a base 64 or whatever. I have no idea, to be honest. But I guess we'll see. Let's see. Get QR code. P1S8T3. So instead of get QR code, it's a micro service. So P1S8. We're just going to copy this. Just say function P1S8T3. Boom. Bop, bop. I'm loving it. All right, I'm just going to copy all this because they're essentially very similar. Blam. All right, except for the URL is different. We would just change this portion. C, get QR code, V, data equals null, we don't need that, actually. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Post keys, we need that. Get over keys, CP keys, exactly correct. And then this takes P1S8T3 URL. This is URL is used by service to generate QR code. So that would be actually what I stored as URL to the control interface on sends the UID of the control interface and URL to the control interface on DWG website. Okay, so this would be, we'd only need one of these. This is called P1S8T3. This, I don't know if, I'm sure that that name has to be in there, but I mean, sure. So let's see. This would actually be, and we don't need these. We got the URL, right? We know where the URL is stored. The URL is stored in think global data dot cp URL. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That was easy. Okay, validate data. Just gonna validate, make sure all of these have information. And then this, we don't need this. Actually, we'll leave a note that says, what does it say? Oh, download incoming data as JPEG. I said, yes, it did say JPEG. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to look up how to do that. When you receive something like that, how to, if it, I'm sure there's some, you know, download method or something like that, but I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Took me forever because my wife was in the bathroom and taking a very long time. My stomach was hurting because I'm lactose intolerant, and then on top of that, coffee's like, what is it, a diuretic, I think is what they call it. So it not only does it make you have to use the toilet, my lactose intolerance makes me have to use the toilet. So I'm giving myself a double dose of uncomfortable. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but double dose of something bad every time I drink these, and I drink like 2 a day, if not more. Why? Because I'm addicted. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? P1S8T3, P1S8T3. Post keys. Let's see. That is gonna give me an issue. Let's see. Let me see how this font looks on my phone real quick. I want to make sure I am looking decent with my font and whatnot. Yeah, that looks fine. Sure. Decent with my font and whatnot. What am I going at? Oh, that's 1080p. So if someone were to try to watch this on, like, say, 480p, how would that be? Yeah, that would be an issue. So I mean, it looks like I need to go a little bigger. Maybe like that. Yeah, probably better. Yeah, that's better. So what I will do is do that, and then I'll just switch back and forth between window. That. I had to sneeze. Okay. P1S8T3. So what does this do? We're gonna leave a little what's it called? JS doc. Some JS doc stuff here. Let's go back here. P1S8T3. We're gonna have a description here. Copy that. And then we're that. It doesn't need to be it doesn't need to be all formatted pretty and stuff. Oh, what the hell? There we go. All right, so what else is this supposed to do? URL should be that. We don't see QR code. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much all we need. I have on all these other ones, I have like params and stuff because I did have params for them, but I removed that because of some reasons. I just left them there. But this should be fine. At least it tells you what to do. This is use generate QR code for browser, blah blah blah. All right. Let's see. So trying to think, and I don't think that I can even do anything with the with this yet. I don't think that's in production. Let me check. Testing tool, refresh, send QR code. It should tell me. Oh, this is a QR code button. Oh yeah, because in my class logic I created that. Yeah, that would be it. If QR code, if QR. Oh. I need to say this dot QR equals QR for starters. And yeah, well, yeah, that should still, if QR console log, this is the QR. Yeah, that should still be right. Right? Why am I getting this is a QR for all of these? Oh, I see. I see. I gave it a anonymous method, but I didn't. Why did it do that? Is it because I passed it that anonymous method? Is that why? Should I have like did something like this? Would that do anything different? Refresh. I don't know why I closed that. Console. Hey, there we go. That's what I had to do. QR true. Yep. Okay, so for those of you who are not watching, because I'm the only one here, but what this is when I wrapped it with this parenthesis here, this open and close, and then I added these here. What this does is makes it it's called an IIFE, immediately invoked function executable, IIFE, IIFE, or however you want to pronounce it. I pronounce it IIFE. So what that does is it just takes this logic and then calls it because it is an anonymous function. So if I had like parameters here like A and B, I could pass in whatever parameters I wanted here, 10, 20. It'll pass those parameters in there and then it'll return a Boolean, as you can see here, A, B, Boolean output. That's pretty cool. Allows for some pretty cool functionality. All right, just refresh it one more time. Go. Okay, so if I send, this button doesn't have any custom logic tied yet. And the reason is because I didn't add that func here. So I'm going to say P1S8T3 is logic that I want. And let's refresh again. Click it again. It's going to show me an alert and say that, oh, you don't have all that information filled out. It should, because I don't. Cool. So it says all keys must be filled out. I need a serial number, a MAC address, org key 1, org key 2, blah, blah, blah. So let's go ahead and fill it out with information that I have no idea. So we need serial number, MAC address. I don't know what that's supposed to look like. CPU ID, org key 2, org key 1. I have no idea what these are for either. Let's send P1S8T3 URL. Ah, okay. So P1S8T3 URL needs to have something, but it doesn't. Why? Because I don't have the URL from P1S8T1, I believe, which is register control processor. I have to register control processor to give me a URL, and then with that URL, I can send. So, with that being said, nose is running. With that being said, I'm going to add a note in this one. Oh, I can't because I have it calling a function. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, because it'll alert if not body key completed, puzzle stuff. It'll alert right here. Alert all keys must be filled out, and then the last. Let's see. you want to say T3, I'm going to leave a note here. This URL comes from P1S8T2 after registering. That's fine. Okay, so let's pretend. I'm trying to think. Maybe I can Google the logic for that and see if I can like implement it half-ass. So we want to do what? We want to let's see, JavaScript download fonts. We'll say image. That should be similar, I think. Response alert response details dot status. Will not work cross domain, but since the user script Chrome now supports that in user script bubble. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. What is up with this formatting? Did you see that? Look at this. Who the hell writes their code like this? And then tries to align all the equal signs. What the hell? That is crazy. Look at this. Anyway, what are they doing? Request.response equals new blob builder. Blob builder equals window WebKit blob builder blob window. Is there a blob builder thing here? Is that like an actual thing? Window dot blob event blob. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know what blob event is. Maybe new file reader. The image below will be added by. There is no image below. And yeah, I don't see. Anyway, let's see. What am I trying to do now? Oh yeah. So what I'm thinking is, if it, let's see, convert base64 to image JavaScript. I would assume that it would be coming back as base64. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know much about all that stuff. I wonder if you can download base64. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? If you want to download it using JavaScript without any backend, use window.location.href equals that plus image, where image is your base64 encoded image. You want to allow the user to specify a file name, use the download attribute of a tag. Interesting. A.href equals that a.download. Aha! Boom! That's it. A.click, boy. So that's what was running in my head. I'm like, okay, I can create this A tag, but then I don't want to have to. I already clicked the button. I don't want to have to click it again. So this is pretty much what I was looking for. So let's just copy that bad boy. Let's go to the code. Let's go here. And then we're going to, assuming the response is base 64, or I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, so I'm just assuming. I have no idea what it is. So let's paste this. Let's tab this forward. And then let's see, document create element a.href data plus image base 64. We'll say res.data. Res.data. A.download. A.download equals image image.jpg. We'll say dgnet QR. Found them here, and then a.click downloaded file. Okay, so I'm thinking get res.data, but obviously this isn't going to work because that fetch isn't going to work. I want to simulate this, right? So when I call this function, I want it to download the QR code. So how would I do that? How would I go here? Let's say some random QR code. Start by typing to generate your QR code. This is a test QR code. Save image as desktop test QR. Save it as QR.jpg. Save. Okay, so that worked. Let's check it out. There she is. All right, now, how in the world do I get this in a base 64 format? Let's see. Let's test it out. If I drop this in the browser, it opens it up like that. If I inspect, I'm just winging it here. I have no idea. I inspect. Let's go. So we have this source here. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. Image. Why is it purple? Let image equal this. Unexpected token colon in quotes. Undefined. Undefined. It should at least be a string. Come on. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I guess. Let's see. We're gonna do some investigation work. You can use the HTML5 canvas first. Create canvas, load your image into it, and then use do data URL to get the base64 representation. Actually, it's a data URL. It's the base 64 encoded. Okay, so I create a new image like that. Image dot cross origin image dot on. I mean, is that what I'm looking for right there? Image dot source equals source. Where's source coming? Oh, right here. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I just want to, all I'm trying to do is just simulate it. Or am I just completely missing the point? Let's try loading this again here. I want to look at some more. Let's see, inspect. I want to look at some more stuff. Revealing source. I don't know what that is. I don't think that's the basic. SQR.jpg. Let's see. I mean, I feel like an idiot, but I really have no idea. Get rid of this fetch. Let me say, I'm gonna do what they did, new image like this. And then image dot source equals, and we're gonna just copy the path to this. Do I have it copied already? Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Users that, and then I just want to console.log image because I don't even know if that's the right thing. Click. Ah, shoot, I forgot to. This validation thing needs to go. Fresh. Click. Image. Oh, so I just created a new image element. Processor disabled. What the hell? Where'd that come from? Anyway. That is not at all what I wanted to do. Image dot base URI. Is that a method? That's a property. So if I console.log image dot Huh, interesting. Refresh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Base URI is the. Oh man, I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, that's not at all what I wanted. Image dot. Hmm. Hmm. I've done this before. I just can't remember how to do it. And everyone keeps creating a canvas, but I've done it without doing that. To data URL, image JPEG. To data URL. Is that what it is supposed to be? Image dot to. Yeah. I'm not getting a to data URL thing. Oh, Canvas. It's using Canvas. There's no way that I have to do that because I've done it before without doing all that. And I've done it in the console here. So I don't know why I'm not able to. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time figuring this out. Last time I did it, I was in a meeting. We were talking about it. And I did it in like 2 seconds. But why am I having trouble doing this again? Why does everybody keep using a canvas? I don't want to use a canvas. I shouldn't have to use a canvas. Pretty sure I've done it without a canvas. Yeah, look, var canvas equals. Do I have, is file reader like a thing built in? File. Oh, file reader is a thing built in. Cool, cool, cool. So let's see. File reader equals new file reader dot unload end, file reader dot result, reader dot read as data http dot response. So read as data URL. Code, we load the image as blob via that request. Then use file reader to convert the image to base64 image data URL. I don't know if it's coming back as a blob or a base64. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. We're gonna say let fr equal new file reader. That was file reader dot read as data URL. Fr dot read as data URL. Pass in this v because it says source. Oh wait, no. I may still be doing this wrong. I don't even know, like, how do I get file reader? Oh, okay. So now what? I'll say log file fr result. Is that what I do? I have no idea. I have no idea. Testing tool, refresh, send. Failed to execute read as data URL on file reader parameter 1 is not type blob. Oh, it has to be a blob. Okay, how to oh, so that's not gonna work because that would be a well how to convert image to blob JavaScript. I just want to test this, see if, you know, if the downloading functionality is going to work. And I'm going down this rabbit hole of how-tos. This is ridiculous. Convert image to blob using JavaScript. Convert. Oh, so the code was up here, right? Dudes, these websites are built so scummy. Like, you can't, like, look at this. I mean, granted, I'm streaming, so it's like my frames per second's already being hit a shit ton, but script, button element, query select button, let's that, blah, 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 button element, add event listener, click, fetch, that function response dot blob, then function blob. Oh, so I just called dot blob on the image. What would I do? Just fetch that. Then res dot blob. Is that what I do? Then come on, res console.log. I have no idea. Let's see. Oh, wrong refresh. Now my computer's gonna freeze. Watch. Send. Must be HTTP or HTTPS for CORS request. So I think there's a options kind of thing. So, in it would be that, be CORS, no CORS, something like that. Man, I don't really want to have to go through all that BS just to Just to test this out, dude. I thought there was a cores option on. Cache, credentials, headers, integrity, keep alive, method, mode, might be mode, request mode. Oh yeah, there we go. Request mode, cores, navigate, no cores. So it would be mode, and then it was no cores, I think. No dash cores. So we can just say object mode no cores. There we go. See if that does anything. I doubt it. Send. URL scheme file is not supported. Are you serious? Are you serials? I mean, what do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? Come on, bro. Oh, I just got command. URL. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, is it image.decode? Hmm. It's not decode. Dude, I cannot remember what I did. Like, absolutely at all. Why can I not remember that? Oh, I bet I'm not even signed in. Dang. I sent the code to one of my groups on Slack. Yeah, signed in on this. And I was hoping that I'd be able to find it, but do that. Dude, why can I not get this? I've totally done this way easy before. Maybe I gotta convert it to binary first. Oh my god, are you serious? Well, if you're looking at it like, maybe this is something that I can do. No, that's way overkill. It's that HTTP request thing again. Jesus. File reader, load image. I know it's supported. I don't have to worry about that. Let's see. Reader handler, get element stores.inner HTML equals e2 target.result split join. Read file. Read file var file object equals 1 targeted files. Oh. fr equals new file reader dot on here. Read as text file up. Huh. I wonder if I do this, but I pass it I just pass it the URL of that. Let's see what happens. So that was a failed attempt. Let me move this. Just move this down. V. File object yada 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 equals p.target.files. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Var fr equals that fr.onload fr.read as text. This, I don't think this is gonna work because it's not a file object, just a string. Yeah, this is aggravating me. I mean, it's really aggravating me why it's not working. Why I can't get shit to do what I want it to do. Oh. That. That's not gonna work. It just doesn't even look right. Yeah. Oh, reader parameter 1 is not of type blob. Of course it's not of type blob. Why can I not load an image? I just want to add the image to this. I don't know why I can't. Can I import? Come on, man. I feel like an idiot, you know what I mean? Because I feel like it's supposed to be extremely simple and I'm just not understanding it or something. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh my god, oh my god. I don't want to do that shit, man. Come on. I love you. I spent 4 hours trying to solve until I found this. But I just tried that and it didn't work. I tried to use the fetch and it didn't work at all because of a cores issue. I'll try it again. Shit, I mean, I'm not. Maybe I missed something. I don't know. Fetch. That. Let me add a dot there just in case. I have no idea, but we're going to do it anyway. Dot then res. Roll.log res. Res.blob. I know this isn't going to work because it didn't work last time, and this is literally the exact same thing I did. Yeah, see. URL scheme must be that course request, failed to fetch. So what the fuck are you talking about, dog? I always thought that I could fetch a file, but it's like proven to me that it's not letting me do it. I mean, what the hell's going on? Do I need to add all that shit? Yeah. I mean, do I need to add the mode and then mode and then same origin? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Request mode is same origin, but the URL's origin is not the same as the request origin. That is. Yeah, that did not work at all. Same origin. And if I do no cores, of course it doesn't work. Refresh, send. URL scheme file is not supported. URL scheme file is not supported. JavaScript URL scheme file is not supported. Is it the edge thing? Is that why? I don't know what Tesseract is. Oh, Tesseract, yeah. No one's even answered that yet. Here's my current workaround. Are you trying to render a preview for local PDF? If so, take a look at demo project. Great issue is resolved. Thank you. I stumbled upon this problem today. What is this? Oh. That's way too much work for what I'm trying to do, dude. Way too much fucking work. This is some baby back bullshit. No one's answering these. What the hell? Is that what I need to do? This is ridiculous, bro. Come on, man. Why is this so difficult? I just want to take an image. This is crazy. That didn't help for shit. Again, fucking Canvas, dude. I didn't have to use Canvas last time. That wasn't gonna work anyway, because fucking. Dude, literally nobody answers this fucking question. This is not what I'm asking for. I can do that. That's fine. But I just want to get from an image element, convert the image element to a base 64 image. That's what I want to do. Yeah, look, I have it right there, but nothing fucking shows me anything. Like, what the hell? Come on, man. I'm starting to get pissed off. It's not even just like, I'm starting to get pissed off. Again, I don't want that. It's ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god, man. And this web page is like killing my computer. Oh my, again. Right here. Come on, man. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, this is just absolutely ridiculous, bro. I've wasted so much time trying to figure this shit out, and it's just pissing me off at this point. It's just pissing me off at this point. I'm not going to waste any more time with this. Did I delete that other stuff? Yes, I did. Deleted this by accident. Yeah, it's just pissing me off at this point. Alright, I'm just gonna get a base 64 because apparently I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, apparently I don't know how to get a fucking base 64 thing from a damn thing here. I've done it before. I mean, come on, man. I've done it before. It's not that difficult. But for some reason, I can't remember how to do this. And it's really just to the point of pissing me off. Whatever. Whatever, dude. If I can't get the shit to work, whatever. Fucking ridiculous. I just wanted to test it, that's all. What was I just doing? I lost my train of thought. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was just gonna get convert image to 64. I'm just gonna get the base 64 version of this thing. I mean, what I'm wanting to do is create like an image object from the image that's on my local system. I don't know why I can't do that. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time figuring that out. JavaScript image object from path. I mean, I really don't get it. I can do that. That's easy. I want to. I just want to be able to take an image and convert that image element to base 64. That's what I want to do. But I can't do that for some reason. For some weird reason, it's not letting me do that. Can I convert an image element to binary? What the hell is this? JavaScript. Oh my god, dude, this is stupid. Fuck it. I'm done with that shit. It's pissed me off long enough. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, let me go ahead and just comment that out again. Comment this out again. And we want to do the same thing. Let A equal what? Document dot create element A. Let's see, A dot href equals. We'll just paste that in there. A dot download equals dgnet qr dot jpeg, and then a dot. See what happens. Boom, refresh. Boom. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, so assuming that I spent way too long trying to figure out how to convert an image element to base 64. There's a way to do it without Canvas. I've done it before. I just can't fucking remember. But when I remember, I'm posting something about it somewhere because this shit's ridiculous. I shouldn't have to go through 100 fucking links just to figure the shit out. Pisses me off. But got that. So that's solved. So that's perfect. Now what I'm gonna do is, let me go here and close out whatever. I don't have anything. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is uncomment this stuff. Holy shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Uncomment that stuff. Assuming the response is base 64, that should work. Res.data, I don't know why this wouldn't be appended to this. It's just, I mean, it's a string. So I'm just gonna get rid of this, res.data. And then download, and then click that. And then I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. Okay, we are back. All right, so that's working. If the response is base 64, yeah, this does not need to be there. Okay, that's why that was happening. Update message board. I'm going to add a comment that says remove me. Remove me. Okay, so we got that. So what I think I want to do is I want to disable this button if we're not registered yet. So what'll happen is we register with P1S8T2, right? Data, we don't need this data. We register with P1S8T2, and if it's successful, then we want to, we'll say if successful, we want to enable that button. So we want to grab a reference to it. So QR, say QR button. btn back again, writing Python, let QR button equal document dot get element by ID, and then give it the ID of what? What is the ID? The ID should be this, get QR code. And I think I'm going to change that actually to QR. Yeah, that's the ID. So we want to get the element by ID, boom. Then we want to say QR btn dot disabled equals false. I think that's a thing. And then we want to, is QR is true. So when that's the case, if QR, we will say this dot button dot disabled equals true. And then actually we can't say that because, wait, what is QR code? So title, text content dot title. Where's the ID assignment? ID assignment is right here. Set attribute ID buttons data I dot title or button whatever. That's if it doesn't have a title. That was before, but that's okay. So buttons data I dot title. Yeah, so it's the title. So now qrbtn dot disable dot. Oh wait, no. I checked that, but I didn't check what is it actually assigning the ID to. btn. Ref dot button. See, that's the important key there. So we gotta say QR button dot. Oh yeah, that should be right. That should be right. So now if we run this, fresh, it's disabled, and then it'll enable once that's successful. And then once it's enabled, you can select that and get the QR thing. It should download. Let's see QR code. Okay, so let me get rid of this. 39. 30. Boom. If QR, this dot button dot disabled equals true. Okay, cool. So that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Should be disabled. And really, the stuff that relies on responses from other things, like for this register control, whatever this sends back, if something relies on that, I feel like that should be disabled also. But I don't know. I'm thinking. Let me update the Trello board real quick because I did do that now. And I have a notification. Great, testing tool in JavaScript. Let me. And let me see what this is about. Create SPD for PG1. Move list, architecture review assigned. But yeah. Cool. Glad it got assigned. Why is it not letting me do anything? Okay. Architecture review assigned. Both of mine got assigned, which is good. 5 out of 7. Why do I only have 5 out of 7? Oh, because that one. Switch API reference. Anyway. Okay, let's see. So right now I want to investigate. I want to investigate what does what. I want to go through the chain of events. So for example, that's my maid back there. Hey, maid. Maid. Say hey to the camera. She's being an asshole right now. I'm kidding, that's not my maid. That's my wife. Okay. She's getting ready to go to school. Let's see. Post keys, Firebase token, blah, 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 P106. Let's go through this again and make sure we cover bases. Let's see. This microservice is used to write real-time details of active user control sessions and database to request the activation of DWG plugin. Push the command to process by DGD plugin. P106T1. Anytime a user has a control program interface open, this browser needs to make a call to this page server every 5 minutes so that the DWG platform knows to keep the connection to the control processor for that program interface alive. P106T1 organization UID, post keys for authentication, control processor UID, control interface UID. So in order for this to happen, we need all of these UIDs for this. So what I'm thinking is P106 T1. What I'm thinking is, what's it called again? P106 T1. Keep control processor connection alive. Why do I keep switching to that? Keep control processor connection alive. Keep control processor connection alive. Oh yeah, because I did need to go to this. P106 T1. Org UID, CPU ID, CICP UID. Org UID, CPU ID, CICP UID. Org So the CPU ID comes from P1S8, I think. P1S8T2, I believe. Send a request to this page server to register a CP with the DWG platform, sends back the UID of the CP and the URL of the CP on the DWG platform to the control processor. Okay, so P1S8T2 sends back the CP UID. And when we get back the CPU ID, then we can call P1S6T1 because because we already have the CI/CPU UID, because that's got to be there, and the org UID host key is associated with it. I don't really know what that's for, because we got two org key things here, so I'm not really sure what that's supposed to. Honestly, I have no idea, to be honest. I'm building this thing out to a, not even a schematic, like a like this is what we need to do, this is what we need to do, this is what we need to do, you know, make it do that. I have it doing that, but there's a lot of little pieces that need to be tied into it. Like, for example, all these fetch responses have to do something. They got to call other methods most likely, and stuff like that I really don't know what to do, because we're all building this all at the same time. I've got to wait for some things to finish before I can even make decent progress, to be honest. All right, let's see. P1S6T. I mean, I feel like after we get a response back from P1S8T2, bless you. We get a response back from that. P1S8T2 sends back the UID of the CP. I feel like we should also have a function for function start CP keep alive. Start CP keep alive. I'll just say start keep alive. Right? And then we will just use this to call, we'll use this to set the interval. Let me get the code snippet here. Enter. And then the interval will be 5 minutes, I think it said. So times 60 times 5. The set interval will call every 5 minutes. P1S6T1, I think. P1S6T1. P1S6T1 will get P1S6T1 will fetch all that information from places. Get element ID org key value that, okay, yeah. So to get all that information from those places, and then it'll try to run this every 5 minutes. Now, the problem with this is if, so we got P1S8. I don't think, so in the start keep alive, I don't want to immediately start this interval. I want to make sure I have all the information I need first before I start this interval, right? And that makes sense, right? So in this, I don't really want to, I don't really want to do this only in this, because if I do this only in this, then every 5 minutes it's going to be throwing up alerts. I want to make sure I have some data there first before I do that. So I'm thinking if I do this in both of them, right? So for example, before it starts this interval, I check these things. So let's see. We want to make sure we have all of this information. Let me shift tab this. We're going to say data equals, probably shouldn't have deleted that last time. Data equals this, validate json.parse, init.body. Should just be able to say data. If validate body return. If not validate body return. So we don't want to set that interval. So if I call, actually, if I say, let's see, start keep alive. If I change this button, if I just add another button, let me actually this. Boom. We're going to call this test methods. Start keep alive. Get rid of that. Save. Now if I refresh test methods, if I run it, post keys is not defined. Post keys is not defined. That is true. Keys is not defined. Let's see. Post keys. Where did I get that? Right there. Post keys equals that. C. V. CP key. Now if I run this and I send, all keys must be filled out. So it doesn't start that interval, it lets me know. Pretty good. All right, I gotta use the bathroom again. Turn my camera off, mic. All right, I'm back. I am back. I'm literally talking to nobody, but okay. Oh well. All right, so that does not work. Wait, do I really want that to happen? I don't want that to happen because if I get a response back, it's going to say all of that stuff. And if I pass it, if I say true to this, I say true to this. Let's see, validate body. We add another parameter, call it log equals false. We'll default that to false, and if not complete, we're going to say if not log, then we can move this up, and else console.log unable to execute function due to lack of. How about I just make a custom message? Message equals null. Boom. And then console.log. What is this list? Oh yeah, that's right. Console.log. And then we want to console log the message. Okay. And then inside validate body, we say true, and then we say unable to start, unable to execute, start, keep alive due to lack of extra, please, due to lack of host keys, please fill out all required. Yeah, but then it's not gonna do it. There's got to be a button that'll engage that. Yeah, there's got to be a button that'll engage that, because if I say that, then it just defeats the. Well, I mean, I guess it's killing two birds with one stone, I guess, because once you get that data from P1S8 T2, and you did fill out all that other information like you should have, then what am I trying to say? You did fill out all that data. Okay, yeah, and then you get your response back from P1S8 T2, then it should start the interval. Otherwise you'll have to hit the button to do it yourself. then try again. All right, and the inputs would be organization UID, interface UID. We'll just leave it like that. Set interval P1S6 T1, and I guess we can console.log here, calling P1 okay. That should be that. Did I get rid of that button or no? Yeah, keep control processor live. And if it's successful, if P1S6 T1 is successful, let's see, P1S6 T1 is successful. Let's see, I guess on success, we want to grab the what? We want to get that Boolean thing and then I guess give it a check mark or some shit like that. So we got these buttons. It's bool status. The button is keep whatever. This one? No. No. I should probably just leave them open. Okay. Keep control processor con alive. That's the ID. Very lengthy ID, but that's the ID. Okay. Once successful, we'll say bool status equals document get element ID and v keep control processor connection alive dot bool status. I don't think that's going to be it because did I add the bool status as a child to button? Bool status this dot root dot append child this root dot, so button. So bool status is not part of the button, and the button is the one that has the ID. The root doesn't have an ID. So with that being said, let's check this just to double check and make sure. Button data I dot inputs button ref dot button btn class list post button btn dot set attribute ID. I shouldn't have set the attribute on the button. I should have set the attribute on the root because, well, no, because that's post button. It's whatever. So I'll just get the button and then figure out a way to get its sibling. So bool status, we'll say this is button dot get button dot parent get parent. Yeah. Let's see. Because I'm not getting any assistance from that, so I'm just gonna say let btn equal. Oh shit! I didn't realize that was gonna happen. btn equal that. btn. All right. btn dot sibling next element sibling previous element sibling next element sibling. Keep control processor alive bool. Wait, what? Is that a Oh, bool status. Awesome. I'm a genius. I didn't know that I would do that. Okay, cool. So instead of doing it the way I was just doing it, I can get the bool status here. I'm glad I checked that. Bool status equals this. What I did was I appended the title of the button and then added bool to the end of it. Like that. Bool status, and then we'll say if bool status dot something. This I know I have in here too. Toggle bool dot checked. Instead of toggle bool, we're just gonna set bool. So let's do let's change this to set bool, and then we're gonna say value allowed vowels equals allowed vowels equals I want to say a list would be it, but I don't. Allowed vowels equals enabled, disabled, and then we'll say if value let's see, JavaScript check if array, is it contains or something like that? Includes, there we go. Oh no, that's just, is it's contains or includes or something like that. Dot includes Jane. Okay, that's what it is. So if allowed vowels dot includes value, then we want to say this. Actually, let's do that and then just move up. Delete that. This bool status equals value. Otherwise, we want to print console.log, console.error, console.error. The value passed to set bool is not of the allowed values. Is not one of the allowed. Okay, so now set bool. Now inside this, no, inside this, we can say bool status we actually can't do that because then we have to have a reference to this class. We don't have a reference to that class. We have a reference to bool status. So that's not going to work. Yeah, so that's not going to work. So we don't even need this set bool thing because I don't think we're using it anywhere. Don't think we're using it. Yeah, we're not using it. So it's essentially useless. All right, let's go back down to here. Bool status equals document.getElementById. Keep control processor live. Bool, I guess, on success, set interval, we don't need that. Bool status, now if it's successful, we want to enable the bool status. So we want to say bool status checked equals true. And then if there's an error, then we want to console log the error. Console.error error, and we want to do what? So we're gonna have to do this. It's true, and bool status dot checked equals false. Okay. So that should work. Refresh. That was keep control processor alive. Action alive. And just to verify that that's working before we get to this check, we're going to say bool status dot check equals true. So we're going to go save, and this should enable it. Control. That was btn.sib. We probably checked of null. Keep control processor alive. Well, there's only one way to find it. Keep control processor alive. Keep control processor connection alive. Bool. Processor connection alive. Bool. So that is the thing. Is it an ID or is it a class? It's a class. So that's the problem. Get element by class name. And then now it should work. Keep control processor alive. It still did not work. Oh, interesting. Bool status dot checked equals true. Input box. No, come on. Not what I wanted. HTML. If you don't want W3 school, it would probably be a lot easier to look at. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Go to W3 schools. Try it yourself. Input type checkbox. Say checked equals true. Run. Yeah, so that should be good. Checked equals false. Oh, so if I just add checked, it should. Okay, I see. So what I gotta do is, instead of doing that, I would say bool status dot add attribute checked, I think. Come on, get the fuck out of my face. Add attribute is not a function. All right, whatever. You know what we're gonna do? temp1. Temp1 dot add set attribute. That's what it's called. Set attribute. Set attribute checked. All right, refresh, keep control, processor connection alive. What are you talking about? Oh, did I use get elements by class name? I'm so stupid. Get element by document.query selector dot. How about that? That should work, right? Connection alive. That's exactly what I wanted. I can get rid of this. And then now I can probably do the same thing I just did. So do dot checked equals true. That'll probably work now. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. So it did work. And let's see, set timeout. Do it for 1 second. And then say bool status dot checked equals false. So we want to enable it and then disable it just to make sure that that's actually working. Fresh, that's good. Yeah, so it's working. Cool. Cool. That's working, that's working. Bool status checked. If there's an error, then uncheck. This is probably incorrect depending on how the data sent back. If we receive an unsuccessful message, however you spell that, I don't care. Unsuccessful message, we most likely want to disable check this block as well. Just a good note to make a note of. Let's see. Okay, so let me how to fix me here. Fix me. Find that. Okay, so that is taken care of, I think. I would like to say we want this disabled. Trying to think. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? T1S6, T1. So after you register the control processor, that's what you got to do first, right? You got to register the control processor. Let's see, what relies on the response from registering the control processor. Let's see, let's go to P1S8T2. It's the CPU ID, so let's look for, we can actually go here instead. CP underscore UID. So P1S6T3 requires the CPU ID. I gotta go P again. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay. 1 second. Dang, I like ate and inhaled the food. Didn't realize I was that hungry. Hot. Okay. P1S6T3. P1S6T3. Dang. I'm gonna die on the stream, watch. Bad thing is I'm gonna die on stream and there's nobody here to even call 911 or anything. I just, well, I can't call 911. I'm in another country. So what would happen is my wife just went to school. What would happen is I'd die. I'd still be streaming. I'd be sitting here dead on stream, and then no one could call anything because I'm in I'm in Thailand, and my wife would get home, and I have to go. We have a little key card, so I have to go down and bring her up. So she'd be stuck down there, and she wouldn't be able to come up. What would happen is she'd be calling me, texting me, getting pissed off. Then finally, she'd be able to. She'd probably go to the office or something and say that she can't come up, and then somehow have to show her ID or something, and somehow have them bring her up, and then she'd come in here. She'd be ready to just, why didn't you bring me up? And then I'd be like, and I'd be dead. And then she'd be like, oh my god. That's what would happen. But by then, I'd probably have bugs already crawling on me. I'd probably stink pretty bad. It wouldn't be too pretty. So let's see, CPU ID. P1S6T3 relies on CPU ID. Jesus Christ. So what we would need is a way to, we would need a way to, so we need to disable these. I think that's overkill for what we need right now. Because I already have the validation for the post. No. So like if you click it, it tells you you need CPU ID and user UID. We don't have those. So user UID would be put in here. And then the CPU ID would be received from P1S8T2. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of the test method button here. Actually, I'm just gonna comment out. So add support for unable to auto execute start keep alive. Due to lack of post keys, please fill out all required inputs to try again. So I think that's good. So add support for QR code and auto. This is Thai tea. This stuff's amazing. God, it's so good. But I need it to eat my breakfast. But I need it, and I need it to eat my breakfast. That was good. Okay. I think I think that's good. I think that's good. It's a Trello. Ah, that's one thing I got to do now. That's one thing I got to do now is um, do the Boolean things. I don't really know what those are supposed to do, but that's one thing I got to do. So I am going to go use the restroom again. This is coffee, man. It gets you, dude. I'm gonna go do that, and I'll be back. Zimbabwe. Really? It's not going to close out? Quit. I've got to figure out a way to optimize that because it's running pretty slow. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's running so slow. I feel like it's because I'm creating each object in the draw loop as opposed to creating them and then just re-rendering them. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. To be honest, I have no idea, man. All right, let's see. What is we doing? What is we doing? We got all these. We just don't have. Where's my microservices? We just don't have all of the. Dude, my stomach is killing me, man. It's hurting so bad. We don't have all the stuff ready yet, I don't think. CGNet Web GUI. Because I can't interact with any of these routes. Can't interact with any of these routes, man. They all come back as like unresolved or some shit like that. Some shit like that. TSS1. Let's see if there's any progress made on TSS1. There has been no progress made on TSS1. Let's check. No data interaction. This probably cannot be on stream. So, I mean, I'm not seeing anything. We must be able to support multiple DWG plugins per touch panel. Each plugin instance will have its own unique from that. Yeah. Okay. DWG service acronym. TSS. This can be here. All right. Register hardware. Register each multiple control interface. Send HTTP request to P1S every 10 seconds to check if anyone is using the CICP for a particular control processor. Every 10 seconds. So I'm wondering if that's what. Oh, my nose is all runny now. Jesus. What is this? So let's see. I don't really know what TSS1 stands for, to be honest. And Vince still needs information for that. So right now I'm just Yeah, these buttons are just calling these methods using the data that they need. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Create P1S6 T2. Let's see what that bad boy looks like. $10 ago. Yeah, all of this is a bunch of bullshit. I mean, not bullshit, just a bunch of stuff that I don't really know. But I just got an email from the stuff that we're working on. Data validation fix errors might have occurred at the time of merging. Oh, yeah. Not a big deal. Okay. Dude, my nose is running like crazy. Okay. Get out of here, dude. There we go. Okay. So, production in progress. I'm not really... I mean, I can't really make progress until... Oh, yeah, the Boolean things is what I was going to go to. So, it says... my nose is running. So I guess what I'll do is on these Boolean things, I guess I'm going to, I'll just keep this. I guess on these Booleans, I will, for each thing when it was, I guess, successful, I guess we will set that bool value accordingly. Right? Makes sense? Makes sense? I think so. To know that everything, you know, was successful, I guess, or whatever. I don't really know what the bool stuff is supposed to be for. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know. And, but I think this is a good start for, so P1S1, if it's successful, update the bool. So check activation DBG client plugin step 1, I believe. Check, yeah, that's the name of it. So the bool should be that underscore bool is what that should be. So with that being said, I feel like the URLs, oh, my nose is running. I'm gonna get some tissue real quick. I hate taking this thing off 100,000 times. I like. So, yeah, kitchen's right there because I live in Asia, and unless you want to, you know, 9 times out of 10, the rooms are going to be tiny. I don't know what the dimensions are of this room, but it's not, they're not giant. And if you want to live in a big room, you're going to be paying a pretty good amount of money, in my opinion. I'd just rather live in a smaller space. One, it's easier to clean. Two, if I want to go lay down, the room is literally right there. I take like 10 steps, I'm in the room. So it's less effort, and I'm lazy, so yeah. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make this main route here, just because, I mean, you may be thinking, dude, that's like, why even do that? You already have them all there. And the reason I say that is because if you go over here and you go to one of the P1S whatevers, like for example this one, you see this URL, and then you got that. So what happens is if you're looking at this and then there's a new one that's posted, all you got to do is just copy this and add it to it, or whoever, if this thing's expanded later on, you know. So in here, I'm just going to say, these are parameters. Right here, I'm going to say let, I turned off my keyboard for some reason, let base route, did that really just say base 64? Oh, probably because I was typing it earlier. Base route equal this shit. Okay. And then let's add some quotes around that. And then now all I got to do is say URL equals to be honest, if I use this, it's like so much easier. All I got to do is that, and then say $sign that, and base route. There. Now, all you got to do is add that base route to the front of the thing that you copy here. And bada bing, bada boom, we are Gucci, right? And then what you can do is this thing. I mean, yeah, we could just copy this. What I was thinking was, if I made this a variable, it's like overkill, you know what I mean? Like I could just copy this and say, oh, let bool status equal document dot and really I want to do I don't want to do that document dot thing all the time, so I'm gonna say get bool, right? And then I'm just gonna pass in the string here of what it is that I want to get the bool for, right? Right. So this get bool method is going to do that. And I'm thinking, couldn't I just do like an update bool, right? Just do an update bool and then say what I want it to update to. Couldn't I just do that? So let's see, instead of, we'll say let bool ID equal this whole thing. Bool ID equal this whole thing. Okay. And then what we want to do is, it's like a different way of doing what I did before. What I did before is I created the bool status object, and then, or I stored it in bool status variable, the object for it, or the whatever you want to call it, instance for it, whatever. And then I altered it inside the fetch. Really doesn't make a difference. I could, call this method and tell it what I want it to do, you know, stuff. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I create this bool ID. This would be that, and then under Jesus Christ. Start keep alive. I'm gonna create a method called function update bool status, and then it's going to be an ID and then status, right? Like this. And I'm going to say let bool equal, let's see, let ID equal ID plus underscore bool, I think is how I have it. And then let bool equal document dot get, it's query select actually. Query select selector dot plus ID, like that. And then I have the logic in one of these functions here. You want S8 probably? Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, no, that's not it. I have the logic in one of these functions here. Bool status, there we go. All right, so what did I do? Bool status document.query selector. So I got that, yeah, it's underscore bool. And then, oh no, look, underscore, underscore, underscore. I didn't make it the same as that. I should have made it the same as that, to be honest. That's okay. I could change that, that's no problem. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, bool status dot checked equals true. So it's successful, yada yada. Okay, so all I want to do is update the bool status. So bool dot checked equals status. Yeah, that should be it. Now I just call update bool, the ID, and then status. So update bool, ID status. Let's go to P1 S1 all the way up here. Now got bool ID here. These should be all underscore. Bool ID, console log res, update bool status on success. We say update bool status, pass in the ID, which would be bool ID, and the status would be true. And then the same thing here. We're gonna do that, do this, do this, update bool status on failure, and then update bool status, bool ID, false. Go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now I just got to create a bool ID and then do that. But I got to make sure that the ID of that actually does match button ID. And the name of that was P1S1T1 check activation DOG client plugin step 1. And it's not that, it's this. That, and sure that this is accurate. V just in case. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? Go to the next one. T1S2, T1, right? Same thing. Command C. Say let bool ID equal that. And then we're just going to say this says data equals res. We don't need data. I don't know if this returns anything. Mess with it. Boom, data equals res. And then we're going to say update bool status. Update bool status. We're going to say the ID, bool ID, and res, bool ID and true. Same thing for the catch. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Update bool status, bool ID, true. Like that. T2. Oh shoot, yep, almost forgot. These have to be underscores. Underscore. And let's just double check. I guess it'd be smarter for me. Check activation step. It'd be smarter for me to just copy it from up there and do that. Like T2. Generate CP OTP batch. Generate CP OTP batch. Or what I could do is just read from here. Generate CP OTP batch, because it's the same thing. Yep, generate CP OTP batch. Exactly the same, just with underscores. See? And then let, what was it, bool ID equal this, this, this. And then this, command DD, underscore, my nose is all allergies or something. All right, bool ID, and then same thing down here. Say update bool status, bool ID, true, catch console error. Update bool status, bool ID, false. Bool ID, generate OTP batch. Yep. Function T1S3, same thing. TCP web server. Yep, just underscore delimited. And let bool ID equal that with underscores. Oh, and then this one, it looks like I'm returning something. Return data fetch. But now I'm not doing what I did before, so I don't need this, I think. And then I would just do the same thing I did before, do a dot then, res, boom, console.log, res, and then just make sure I update bool status with bool ID, true, dot catch, error, console dot error, and then update bool status, bool ID and false. That, and that should be good and Gucci. T1S4, same motherfucking thing. Let bool ID equal that. Why did I not do that? And then and D and underscore bool ID. Yeah, and I did a table right there for some reason. We'll just console.log res. I don't know why I made it response. Should just be res. It's a lot easier to read. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, update bool status. Bool ID and true. Same thing here. A lot easier if I just do this and then console.error again. And again, I wrote that out for some reason. Update bool status. Bool ID, same old, except this one's false. Data now, yes, yada, yada, yada. Function P1S4T1, P1S5T1, touch panel user, log, command C. Let bool ID equal that. And then command DD underscore bool ID fetch. Again with the table, console.log res, again with the response, and update bool status, bool ID and true. Console.error update bool status, bool ID false. Did I update that? I did. P1S512 and C. Let bool ID equal that. Lamb command D underscore bool ID console.table again. Why am I doing console.table? No idea. What am I doing? Why do I have all this shit here like that? Res. It's like when you program, for me, it's like I'm another person, like I'm going over someone else's code. Like, why did I even do that? Why would I do that? All right. Actually, to be honest, if I was going over someone else's code, I'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Oh yeah, I like that. I go over my code, I'm like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. Why would I even think about that? Yeah, I don't know why. Update bool status, bool ID, and true. Like, I feel like all of this code that I'm writing is just a bunch of bullshit. Console.error, error, update bool status, bool ID, and false. Yeah, I feel like everything I'm writing is just a bunch of bullshit. I'm just wasting time. I think it's just because I'm hard on myself. Let bool ID equal that, command C, change these to command D. Oh shit. Shift over, command D. Damn, I did it again. Shift over, command D underscore bool ID. Bool status, we'll say update bool status, bool ID, and true, and then update bool status, bool ID, and false. And we don't need this motherfucker. All right. Log user control interface activation request. That is the name of it here, right? Yep, that is the name of it. All right, Command C. Let bool ID equal that. Gotta change all these. Command D underscore bool ID. Oh my god. Okay. Update bool status, bool ID, and true. You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try doing this over that, command over that, up, control down, and then control K, tab, update bool status. Did all that with just keyboard shortcuts. That's cool. That's cool. P1S6T2 Q user interaction and C. Let bool ID equal and V. I don't think there's any other way around this. I think this is all manual work. I don't think I can automate this part. Yeah, I don't think I can automate this part. I mean, I probably could. I could probably create a regex that'll read the URL, right? And then look for this part, and then pull only this part out, and then use a regex to, or just use a replace to replace these with underscores, and then pass that into, into the thing. But that would still require like I'd write that out and it would do the job. You know, that's taking care of the doing this on every single one of them. But I still have to go through each function and pass the URL into that function, and go through each function and pass the correct data into these. So it's like it's taking care of me having to do this, but it's just, I mean, I can do that as I'm doing this. It's not that big of a deal. So I don't want that table thing there. This definitely needs to say res. Why I would make response. I prefer res, and then console.log res and update bool status bool underscore ID true. This one I can do this, that, over, that, up, control alt down, control K, tab, and then update bool status bool underscore ID and false. Just like that, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not sure what is going to happen with this. P1S7, does that return anything? P1S7 does not return anything. That's P1S3. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what to do there. P1S8, I can definitely do this. Command C, let bool D equal A. Command D underscore update bool status bool underscore ID and true. Dang, I've been live streaming for 5 hours. That's crazy. Let's see, console.error, blah, 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 da, 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 boom, over, enter, up, command alt, or shift alt, and then control K, tab, and then update bool status, bool ID, and false. Now, this whole fetching thing, I could create a function that would take in the URL and the init and then do all this for me. But what's responded, like what comes back from here is different. Well, I mean, I guess I could take this and then I could return whatever comes back from here from that function. I'd have to pass in the bool ID also to that. And it's fine like that for now. I'm trying to like over-engineer the whole thing. All right, let's see. Bool ID false, blah, blah, blah. P1S8T2 and C. Look, I don't even have a, oh yeah, that's because that's let bool ID equal command V, boom, command D, underscore, and oh shit, update bool status, bool ID, throw, catch, type thing, blam, 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 shit, blam, up, down, control K, tab, update, bool status, bool ID, and false. P1S8T3. Okay. Get QR code. Did I just do that? No, I didn't. And C. ID equal A. Get QR code. Bool ID. Status. Bool ID. And true. Okay. Handled that. Let me save. Fresh. Figured there'd be an error somewhere. Console. Identifier ID has already been declared. 901. 901. Oh. Duh. Bool status. We'll call this bool ID. Okay, bool ID. Plus ID. Save. Run. Cool, cool. Okay. So when any of these are successful, it should work. So let's say Tristan's CP. Let's send it. It says we need serial number, MAC address, or key 1 or key 2. So these are the only things I need. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Send. Name not resolved. Okay. Oh man. I don't know. One thing I do know is I need a new chair because this chair sucks. This is what I'm sitting on. I've been sitting on this for like 5 hours. All right. Door is shut. Oh, okay. I don't know what to do if I don't know how, if I can't. I mean, I think I got everything that I need. I think this is really all I can do right now. Kristen CP, register control program interface. Let me open that back up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's it at? Okay, I can go back to the Trello board. I need to do this anyway. My little head. The alt drag. That's weird that it's like so focused on. Oh, there we go. Okay, that works. Zablam. All right, cool. Okay. What am I doing? Web GUI. And oh no. Oh yeah. I wanted to go to this bad boy. Okay. I also want to share, see this, command V, saved. Okay. Now, what was I looking at again? Register control program interface. Register control program interface takes local CICP ID and the other identifier post keys. Yeah, so the local CICP ID is this. So that's all it needs. Really? And then the other post keys. The other post keys are, wait, did it say, let me go back to, it said control processor identifier post keys, which is manufacturer, model, serial number, MAC address, or key 1 or key 2. It's looking to me like there's supposed to be more information there. So right now I only have word key, serial number, MAC address, CPU ID, MAC address, serial number. So I need the model and the manufacturer too, don't I? He didn't tell me that, but I mean, it makes sense to me. So I'm gonna add it. If it's not needed, then it can easily be removed. It's not a big problem. Let's add, wrong thing, inputs, CP inputs, model, and what else? Manufacturer. Make sure it's spelled exactly how it's spelled there. And I think that's it. Now if I go here, refresh, it should automatically be added. They are. Beautiful. Okay. That's why I like the way that I built this, because I think all I got to do Yeah, all I got to do, now that I just added those two, my logic down here, the validate, for those post keys, checks if all of that is filled in. Right? Let's see, validate body, let complete true list, for let key in body. And because the get update keys searches through CP keys, CP ID post keys. Let's go to that. Command F, CP should be CP ID post keys, CP ID post keys, manufacturer, model, test model, Armstrong. Oh, so I already have this in here. I'm going to add these in there as well. So Command C, because yeah, that I think that should be there like that. Manufacturer and model like that, and then that's it. Now everything should be good. Now when it gets that information, it should require these as well. The ones that need the CP post keys. That stuff should be filled out. I mean, other than knowing what comes back from all these, I think I'm doing pretty good. I don't really know what to do with the responses. I mean, I've got it set up to where it can call the methods and all that stuff, but I don't know what to do with the responses. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the responses. I have it there. All we got to go through is the ones that get responses is to do something with those responses. I mean, that's it. And it says it will need to parse responses from the HTTPS request it sends using this protocol. But what am I supposed to do with the responses though? I don't know what I'm supposed to do, how I'm supposed to parse the responses. I don't get that. I don't know exactly what it's wanting me to do. So let me go to Rocket Chat. Let me get rid of that, get rid of that. Rocket Chat. Goes right in. Man, those. Let me check. Let's see. Let me check this SPD. Let me check what. Oh yeah, let me check what kind of responses are supposed to come back from these. Command F. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, so what I can do now, so what I'm looking at is this HTTPS return data. I remember Vince told me to show some sort of indication that it returned successful, which I was thinking was the purpose of these checkboxes. But now I'm thinking not only the checkboxes, I'm going to add the little 200 OK thing that he told me to do. Like a little message right here, like doo-doo-doo. That's what I'm going to do now. So I'm going to move this back over to production progress, like this. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to, yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do, here's testing tool. I am going to do something like this. I will show you. I'm going to do something like this. So I'm going to grab this, grab that. What the hell? Grab that, right? So this is input. So should be a div holding all this. This div, I'm going to edit as HTML. And then under this div, I'm going to add a p tag that says like something like 200 OK, like that, right? So then when I deselect this, it says 200 OK, but I wanted it to be inline, so I think the issue now was this shouldn't have been a p tag. It should have been a span. Boom, like that. 200 OK. I think that's what I should have done. So I want to say what the message is. So let's see. We get back to 200 OK for the ones that don't return anything. And that's another thing. The things that don't return anything. Things that don't return anything. What to do with those other than that? I guess that's about it, right? All right. So let's look at that. Register control processor. We'll start with that one. Register control processor. Register control program interface. Is that what it's called? It's control processor. Yeah, register control processor. So it's the next one. P1SAT2, boy. Register control processor. Control processor send a request to this page server to register a CP with the DWG platform, sends back the UID of the CP and the URL of the CP on the DWG platform to the control processor HTTP post. So one thing to keep note of, what I'm doing here, the reason that I'm streaming this, there's no security stuff that can be exposed with this. This is just a testing tool. There will be like secrets and stuff like that that'll be inputted by the person testing it, and there'll be like authentication and stuff. So, and I'm not showing any of that kind of stuff. So I mean, Literally, all it's doing is making a post request to this thing, and there's other microservices and stuff that handle other sort of um, like intrusion stuff. So I'm not worried about showing any stuff. Not. There's nothing. No one can attack anything with the information they get from the stream. Yeah. All right, register control processor, system name, description. Return data output from client protocol handler functions called by process request. Output from client protocol handler functions called by process request. If an entity with the same manufacturer, model, MAC address, and serial number is not found in the DSP1 control processor lookup, new DSP1 control processor lookup and DSP1 control processor entities are created for this control processor. If the org keys in the control processor identifier post keys don't match the org key fields in DSP1 control processor lookup entity with the same manufacturer, model, serial number, MAC address, this class sends back processor disabled in the HTTPS response to tell the CP's DWG plugins to shut down until the CP is rebooted, and log an input validation failure to data store. Sends back the results of client protocol handler. Sends back the results of client protocol handler send control processor UID to the control processor that initiated the connection using process request instead of process request in order to work with Flask comment include. Sends back the results from client protocol handler send control processor UID to the control processor that initiated the connection. Oh yeah, man, it's about time for a nap. It's about time for a nap. That's what time it is. Nap time. Register control processor is, you want to say T2. Let's say T2 response from that. So this does return something. But I also want to, because I wanted to add that status message. It's weird though, because if I add that status, it's like the status message. It's going to return something, right? It needs I mean, I feel like if it's going to return that message, this processor disabled thing here, it's going to return that, and it's still going to return. I mean, it's obviously going to return with a status of 200 most likely, unless they send back like a custom thing for that. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's part of the thing. I don't know what's going to be returned from this, but I mean, I guess I can add a status message here. Oh. So what was that I grabbed? This div. No, this div. I grabbed this div, but it doesn't have all these inputs. Then we got this main div here. So these divs must be the roots. So I added this status 200 to the root, right? And I made it a span. So we can say this dot status message equals something. Let's do, this would be a span. Let's do this dot status message. This dot status message. This dot status message. Let's move this up. This dot status message. Yeah, so it won't have anything. Boom. And then this dot root, like this. This dot root dot append child. This dot status message. So that'll always be there. There will always be a status message thing there. Just gotta give it some text. So there's a span there. Just needs some text. Jesus. Boom. 100. Okay. Okay. Cool. So that's there, like it was supposed to be, or like it should be. And so in, what was it, P1 what? P1 S8 T2 is what I was working in. Update bool status. I'm thinking, what would be a good way to do this? The status message doesn't have a this dot status message dot ID equals title plus underscore status. Yeah, makes sense to me. Then I could just say and it would be the same thing as the bool ID, I think. Bool ID. Let's say let's status equal document dot get element by ID. And then this would be bool ID plus underscore status. Okay, yeah. Bool ID plus status. Status dot text content. Status dot text content equals res dot status. Status dot text content equals res dot status. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot? I forgot to log the fact that I just added all of this extra functionality. Oh no, no I didn't. Okay. Let's go ahead and commit that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I didn't want to save all that and commit that. So let's see. So get CPU ID from res status.text content res.status. I'm thinking of building my own little string here, and then I could do res.status and then do res.data. Res.data. Something like that. Something like that. Oh. Dude, it's crazy. You stream for almost 6 hours and like nobody comes to the stream. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Whatever. Whatever. Let's see. Res.status, res.data, update bool status, bool ID true. There's an error. Catch error. I mean, I guess I can update that on the error too. Dude, I guess I'll just copy this down. Whatever, right? Whatever, right? Res.status, error.status. This would actually be error.message. Error.message. And I would make it red. I'll just make it green. This dot status message dot style dot color equals green. Bling bling, baby. So now if I say this dot status dot text content equals 200, if I save that and refresh it, 200, okay, boy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. 200, okay. So yeah, it's green. I mean, it's a different color from the rest of it. So. Nah, green's fine. Even if it's a 500 or some shit like that, that's fine. Well, that would still, it wouldn't be in the catch, huh? Yeah, that's true, that's true. The catch would make it say like error or something. I think. So now that, yeah, that's true. Now that there's a catch, this should say, oh, it won't even get past that. So let's see, register control processor. Let's comment out that. See what it looks like. Refresh. Failed to fetch. Failed to fetch. That's pretty cool. It's a nice little message. And then we'll just say status dot style dot color equals. let's see, I'm probably gonna have to create a method for this too because it's a lot of stuff. So res.status, res.data. I guess what we could do is create a method that says update status and then update message msg status, and then it'd be a boolean that would determine if it's successful or not. If it's successful, we would say what? We would say true, and then we would say status, and then this would be res.status, and then res.data. If there is a res.data, or if there is a extra information that we want to add to it, like a little string message or something to tell what it is, we can do that. And then the same thing for here, right? But we need to also add the ID of the item that we're wanting to get. So we need to add bool underscore ID plus underscore status. I don't know, we just send underscore ID because it's always going to have status appended to it. Added P1S6 T1. Added P1S6 T1 to P1 services.py. Hey, that's good news. Okay. So, can I move this thing over here? Okay. All right, so update status, we need the bool ID. Bool ID. And then this one won't have res.data. And then this would be false. False. This would not be res.status. This would be error.message. Okay, let's go down here. Let's say function update msg status. It would receive an ID, bool ID, successful, equal bool ID successful, error message or status message. This would be just called status. Then this would be data. Data equals null. Like that. I gotta take a leak real quick. I'll be right back. Right back. Okay, I did the laundry real quick. Okay, so we got this little failed to fetch thing looking good. Looking good. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was creating this function here. It's gonna handle the conditional changing. So let's see, we need to get this. Let's wham. Okay, so I know Control K deletes the whole line. What if I Command V? Yeah, okay. Command V. Okay, yeah. So let's see. Let's status equal document.get element. So we got bool ID plus underscore status. What else do we want to do? Keep alive. We don't need that open. Get update keys. We don't need that open. Update message board. Validate body. Why are all these open? And why is this like this? What the hell? What is the format? Format document. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why all those were. Okay, update bool status. All right, update message status is the one we're looking at. P1S9 is open for some reason. That's open for some reason. That's open for some reason. Why is everything open? What the fuck? Oh, probably because I did the format. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to Command K, Command O, fold all that, open the one that I want. And P1S8T2 is the one I'm working in. So we got that covered. Now we need to say status dot text content. But first we need to conditionally check it. So if we'll say successful, then do something. Elif, else if, well, it's a bool value, so it'd be else, I'll do something. So if successful, if it's successful, then we want to say that the text content is equal to this. Let's see. Command V, status.text content is equal to that. And what? Nothing. What we actually do, we want to make sure that it's set to green because yeah, actually we'll just get this catch status.style.color equals, oh, I guess, weird. Text content equals error message. Else it would be this error message, and then this would be status.style.color equals green, and then this one would be the same thing except red. Right, and then this would be just status. This would be data. So this can't say status. This has got to say status message. that. And then this would be v command dd command v. This would be status, this would be data. Damn, finger thing's hurting. Get over yada yada yada. It's successful, else status message yada yada. Okay, so I think that is good. So update message status, right? Update message status, and then we can get rid of all this stuff. This says error.message. This should just say status. Status. That. Okay, and then if successful, do that. Else, do that. Successful. Okay, update message status. If successful, okay, and data or so if data is null, it would be data or 200, 500. We just say yeah, completed. Data or that complete. Okay. Update message status. Update message status. Update message status. Looks good. Save. Refresh. Click. Delta fetch. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. I wonder if there is a error.message update. Do that. What happened? Type error failed to fetch. Error.message. Okay, so we want to say T2 is complete. We can add this back in. This will stay commented out. P1 SAT2. Let's go to register control program interface. Register control program interface. Okay, P1 SAT1, it was right above where we were. All right, so update message status takes a bool ID, bool ID, true, res.status, and res.data. Update message status, bool ID. Oh, I didn't even see if this returns anything. I'm such an idiot. Register control program interface. See, microservices. And V. Register control program P1S8T1, right? Okay, other post keys. And it's looking like there are no returns from this one. It should say return messages, whatever. HTTPS return data. That's P1S8T2. P1S8T1. Control processor must register itself with that. Sends the UID of the control interface and URL to the control interface on the DWG website back to the control program interface. The control processor just registered. This allows control processors to do things like generate QR codes to access them on the DWG platform. HTTPS. Register control program interface. Register control processor. This says the exact same thing as this, doesn't it? They're both HTTPS. P1S8T1, local CICP ID. Do I got that right? Yeah, local CICP ID. Local CICP ID. And it says sends the UID of the control interface and URL to the control interface on the DWG website, back to the control program interface. The control processor just registered. I don't know what that means, but it's looking to me like, oh, well, they're going to have status message anyway because he wanted me to show like okay or whatever, which is the same thing as the bool thing, but whatever. Adds extra information for whoever's using it. So bool ID, successful. This is a false. And then status is error, wasn't it? Error.message, I think it was. Bool ID false. Yeah. Okay. So P1S8T1. So it's looking like all of them are going to have this. That's okay. Check activation DWG client plugin step 1. Check activation step 1. Command F. Update bool status. Bool ID true. Wait a second. I could just go through and add the extra details to this because it's exactly the same thing. The parameters are already starting off exactly the same thing. That's the wrong thing anyway. Update bool status. Yeah, you know what? Is this true? That's false. Update bool status. I think oh well, fuck it. Forget it. If someone wants to go back and refactor that, they can. Update message status bool ID. This is a true res.status res.data fetch false message. Error.message. Right. P1S1 T1, P1S2 T2. Oh, I know what I can do. I can just do this, 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 this. Then when I get down to the next one, like this, and then going, come down, go up, this, right? And then I got 3, and I want to leave the false, that. Yep, that's exactly what I want to do. P1, that, boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. Okay, now let's test it again. Then, oh, that's right, it's not gonna. The only way for me to get these to work is validate body. Just comment out that, save, refresh, send, failed to fetch, failed to fetch, failed to fetch. Fact, working for some reason. Console. Failed to fetch. Cannot set property checked of null at update bool status. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, check activation DVG client plug step 2. Plug step 2. That is P1ST. Oh, what the hell? P1. Oh, that's why. Because the name of this, I think, is not that. Let's see. Post buttons. Oh, come on. No. 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 Yeah, right there. Step that. And this one is step that. Wait a second. How did the other ones? T1, S1, T1. Oh, what the hell? Check activation DWG step 2. So client dash plug dash. Client dash plug dash plug. All right, this is step 2. Are you for cereals? Update bool status. Check of null. It has a bool. And the bool's class should be bool status type checkbox disabled. Bool status document create input. Where's it at? Buttons. Graph the bool status. Class list buttons. What the hell? I don't understand why that's giving me an issue. 2. T1, S2, T1. And V. Oh. Oh, okay, that's why. Plug. That's why. Okay, good. Glad I figured that out. All right, generate OTP batch. I'm leaning over like this because my camera's in the way. Oh, because I just copied this, that's why. So some of these are going to be wrong. TCP web server. Let's just go ahead and unfold all these. TCP web server is what? P1S3T1, P1S3T1, TCP web server. Error is not defined, so that's because this is ERR. I mean, if I'm gonna, I gotta stay consistent, man. Right, refresh. Go through the list again. I want to see all red. Touch panel feedback, feedback log. Touch panel feedback, feedback log. Is P1S5, T12. V. Refresh. I know these are going to work. I'm just doing it just because I can. All right, keep control processor con alive. P1S6, T1, and V. And then startup failures. Startup failure logs is, oh, this one's not going to have a thing. That's okay. All right. Save. So they should all work except for this one. Oh, there's more. Data stores. Let's see. Watchdog P1RX data stores. Should be this one. V. Should work. Bool ID is not defined. 866. Oh. Oh my God. How does that even happen? Bool ID, really? That's insane. Yeah. That's the only one that should not show. Every single one of these should show fail, which is awesome. Which is awesome. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's see. Let's add that logic back here. Boom. Check, they should show me errors. Worked. What if I did list? Can I add new lines for those? If I say list dot map and then item, and then I want to build a new string, and it's going to say item and then back in. Would that do what I want it to do? Refresh, send. Hey, it does, boy. That's awesome. That's what I wanted it to do. That is what I wanted it to do. What if I gave it like a new line at the beginning and the end? Oh shit. New line. Refresh. Send. 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 That's pretty cool. Shows all the different things there. That's awesome. So it's a list, and then I can say dot map, and then I could say dot join, right, and then join by that. Ain't that? I don't know if that'll. Yeah, that doesn't do what I thought it would do. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that does exactly what I wanted to do. And I think if I add a new line here, I want it to, oh wait, no. New line here. And then refresh, send. There we go. It's exactly how I want it right there. Manufacturer, model, serial number, MAC address, org key 1, P1, blah, blah, blah. Way easier to read now. You should CACP user ID. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's way better. Way better. Okay, so what did we add? We added a status message next to bool, whatever. If they don't want that, they can remove it. Let me format document one more time. Okay. Add status message next to bool box. Next to bool box. Okay. Yeah, so that's a wrap on that. Push. So that did that. Now we're coming up at 6.5 hours. Ow. Before I go asking if that QR code is going to be sent as base64 or blob, I'm going to check before I go asking about that. I'm going to check and see if there's anything in the SPD about that. QR. Okay, let's see, get QR code. Generate a QR code image as JPEG download. This class will process the request and will generate the QR code for the URL provided by the post key and returns the generated image as binary data. As binary data, it's a blob. Exactly what I should have looked at before I even spent all that time trying to get into that. Type binary right there. It's binary. Okay, so what I did was, where is the QR code thing? Let me fold all this. I don't know why it keeps unfolding. P1S8T3 is the QR code section, and then, so we're saying document create element A, href, res.data. Okay, let me Google this real quick because I don't know if it's different from a regular old thing. So let's, how to read blob response, or how to parse, how to parse blob response. Oh, JavaScript. Blob web API. The blob object represents a blob, which is a file-like object of immutable raw data. They can be read as text or binary data or converted into a readable stream, so its methods can be used for processing the data. Blobs can represent data that isn't necessarily in a JavaScript native format. The file interface is based on blob inherited using blobs. To construct a blob from other non-blob objects and data, use the blob constructor to create a blob that contains a subset of another blob's data. Use the slice method. Blob's data use the slice method. To obtain a blob object for a file on the user's file system, see the file documentation. The APIs accepting blob objects are also listed in the file document. Okay, so I need to say this is not JavaScript. Oh, wait a second. Convert image to binary. Choose file. QR code. Open. Original size. Binary characters. Convert. So this is binary. This is should be copy. See, and then now if I go to, that should be the binary version of that. So let me comment this out real quick. Let me say let bin equal, see? Holy shite. That's not good. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Oh. Okay, so assuming that I download a binary image, a binary string, um, it was, I remember it was 2 base 64 or something like that. Let's go back. Or actually, let's see, convert binary to 64, JavaScript. Ah, come on. JavaScript. Try the BTOA function. Binary to something. Data equals B2A. I'm curious what that looks like. So let's inspect. I don't know if it's going to be anything, but hey, so I did actually do something. Cool.
Okay, I don't know if that means anything, but cool. Okay, so BTOA encodes. So res dot, I'm assuming let B64 equal BT B2A res dot data. And then href equals it was the right thing plus B64, that thing. So let's go base 64 image. I'm just going to do this again because I need to get that front piece here. Data image PNG base 64, that part. See? And then this needs to be the data image PNG. This should be JPG, I think. Okay, so we get a response from that. So we don't need this anymore because we know it's binary. So we will say the image data is in binary. So convert to base 64 and download file. Convert to base 64. All right, we need to update this, add support for bin convert to B64 image DL. Boom, push. I need a haircut bad. My hair long as hell. Long as hell, man. Yo, Froster. Surprised someone actually stopped by. All right, set this bitch down. I wonder why it doesn't ping me when somebody. Oh, I guess because if there's like a million people in there. Ding, 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 ding. All right, so cool. So I did that, and we got that taken care of. So parse response mean, what exactly do I need to do with the responses? Okay. Hmm. How to crack a game with coding. I don't know how to crack any games with coding, man. I do not know how to do that. I wish I did, that'd be cool. All right, let's see. So download the file, update this stuff. I'm thinking instead of, I would, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not in that area of expertise. I'm thinking instead of making it so that after it's successful, it allows you, it automatically tries to download, because if there's some issue, then that means you have to call this function again just to get that response, just to be able to download that file. I'm thinking instead of doing that, I should probably store that in a store that file somewhere, that in like another button or something that can be appended to the next to this button. So you'd send it, and then another button would pop up that says like download or some shit like that. So I'm thinking that that's what I need to do, because, you know, it doesn't really make sense not to. Let's do that. All right. We're in P1S8T3. P1S8T3 is, it's down here like this. So we got QR code is QR equals true. And I'm thinking, so because we got this class up here, I've got this conditional here. So if it is QR, then we could also just say this dot download equals document dot, what is it? Create element. Create element button, and then we'll say this dot download text content equals download image. And then I think I'm going to disable it by default. So this dot, we could also say this dot image data equals equals null, and then this dot download dot disabled equals true. See what happens with that. Nothing happened. If QR, oh, I gotta add it to it, duh. This dot, it's not touch list. What do we add it to? This dot, what? This dot button? No. don't want to add child there. I guess root, right? Because that's where I'm putting this button. Yeah, so I'll just copy this down over here. Control K, delete. And then we're going to do download. That should do it, I think. Refresh. Boom, download image. Awesome. Okay. This dot download dot disabled. I'm thinking. Hmm. So I'm not going to do that. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking of not doing this. Yeah, let's not do this. I don't like that. Think if it's successful, then instead of doing this, I want to create a download button. So create download btn, right? Create a download button. So let's say function create download button, and then paste this stuff in there. But we need the data, so let's get the data here. Get rid of res.data, which can say data. Create download button, pass in res.data. And now this button should just exist. I mean, after I create it. But so let's see. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? We got that. We create the element. We don't want to click that. We want to create a button. Button looks better than an anchor tag. Okay. Let btn equal document dot create element button. Create the button. Well, if I never would have guessed that, Frank. Let's see, btn download create a button. Now we need to put this button somewhere. Put this at the end. Or actually, I want to get the parent to this because I want to put the button here, or just put it like right next to this before this one. So how can I do that? Oh, I already have this open. Let's grab this. We got, let's see. Trying to think. All right, yeah. So let's get this. Let's create a global variable for that, and then we also want a global variable for this button, I think. Nah, we'll just have global variable for that. Okay, so we got temp1. Let's see what kind of methods we have for temp1. Temp1 dot, can we insert adjacent element? Insert before. What does that do? Insert before. Is that like a standalone method? Let's see. Insert before. It's not a standalone method. So temp1 dot insert before. So it says node child. I'm curious why it says node and child. I don't understand. Node child. Insert before. Let's look at the documentation of that. Insert before method. New item, document.create element, li. Var text node equals document.create text node water. New item.append child text node. Var list equals document.get element by ID my list. List.insert before new item list.child node 0. Oh, okay. So insert the new item. The list dot, wait, I'm confused. List dot insert before new item. Fuck that, that's confusing. You know what I'll do instead? I'll do this the easy way. So if QR, so I am going to create a download button. This dot download. Actually, if QR, let's see, append child. I'll add another if.qr. If QR, this dot download equals document create element. Create element button. This dot link equals you know what? I'm just going to create a link. This dot link equals document dot create element a. This dot link dot id equals QR link. There we go. Now that's there. And I need to, so let's see, this dot button dot text. I need to append that after the button. Yeah. This dot root dot append child. This dot This I don't even need. Create element, this dot b equals if qr this dot root dot this dot link. Okay, so the ID is qr link. So let's go down here. Say create download button. All right, let's see, let a equal, we don't need to do that. We'll say document dot get element by ID. The ID will be that. Your link a let button equal, we don't need a button, a dot href equals data image blah blah blah, a dot download equals dgnet qr dot, and then we don't need an a dot click. Or actually we could say a dot click, and then that way it will automatically download it, but also let's see, QR code. Yeah, so it'll automatically download. So we say B64, so we convert the binary data to base 64. I'm like trying to explain it and read it at the same time. We grab the anchor tag. Oh, we also need to update the text for the anchor tag. So a dot text content equals download QR. All right, and then we set the href equal to the base 64, and then the download name of it, and then we simulate a click. Then if the user wants to click download again for some reason, or actually no, we won't simulate a click. What if they don't want to download it this very second? They just wanted to have the ability to download it. So let's see, create download button. I want to get a base 64 string real quick, convert image to base 64. Oh, wait. That is binary, not base 64. Yeah, I take the binary and I convert it to base 64. Create download button. Oh, how am I going to do this? Binary is too big. Oh my God, I'm so stupid, dude. So stupid. Earlier, when I got the base 64 code, when I was explaining that I got the base 64 code, or the base 64 string before, and it was so much easier than doing all this stuff. I remember now. It's not because I did it with JavaScript. It's because I did it with the developer console in Chrome. I feel so stupid. Watch. If I take this, I go here, I inspect. This is why. I'm pretty sure this is why. So it was sources qr.png. This is not the base 64. I don't think. There's no way that's base 64. It's got all kinds of weird stuff in it. Oh my god. Okay, so I can't do it with this, but anyway, I'll do it with something else. Let's go to Rocket Chat. I remember what I did now, though. I remember what I did. All right, so let's go to me. People in the group. I'll just click my face. Right? And inspect. And then sources. Avatar. Like here's some images. Tristan. Oh. So here's mine. Copy image as data URI. I think that's what it was. Right, so if I paste this here, yeah, see, base 64. Also, it could have been because it's got all these little things in it. So maybe when I opened, wait, so let me actually paste that again. Let me get, oh, I have that right here. So it's JPEG. Okay, so let me open this back up. Rocket Chat. I don't want to use Rocket Chat. I want to use something tiny like, where's that Majet? I just had it. Here it is. Pull this up. Inspect. Sources. This may be the that may be base 64. I gotta sneeze once again. Okay, that may be base 64. We will see because I'm about to test something. So let's close this. Command V. I hope it's just, yeah, it's wrapping. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right, finally got that. Okay. So let's let B64 equal that. We'll change it to a var just in case. We're going to move this above this function. And we're going to comment this out. And we're going to comment this out, copy it down, uncomment it, and then change this to data, like that. Now, B64, let me call, let me say create, so let me set timeout. I want to set it for 20 seconds or 10 seconds. And then I want to create download button with B64. Okay. Let's see what happens. Save, refresh. 10 seconds should go by and something should pop up down there. Oh, you're not looking. Yeah, there we go. All right, let me refresh again and do that again. So 10 seconds should go by and this should pop up and I should be able to download that QR code. Boom, download QR code. And then if I click it, downloads, and voila, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then now I can download as many times as I want because I stored it. Instead of it just you send and then response and yada yada. Okay, so that's a little better, I think. And I'm going to delete that. And then we're going to undo all this. So I'm going to get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. base64, get rid of this base64 data. Right. It's back to normal. Data, BTOA, base64, element, QR link, download QR, yada yada. What time is it even? 3:57. All right. I don't know what changes I made. Oh, that's right. Okay, so yeah. So create download link for QR. Okay, boom, boom, push. Cool. Coolio, coolio, coolio. All right. Got all that working. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so I think that's good. I just need that information. Pause for the day. It's almost been 8 hours. Let me switch to dev stable, see if we got any changes. Refresh. Okay, so we do. What is this? Okay, so all this stuff is nothing new. Okay, well, that's a shame. Okay, create testing tool. Index HTML, this is all this is. Div testing tool. Div. And did everything in. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, I am going to go take a leak real quick. Back. Let me delete these door codes first. And what am I doing again? Oh, yeah. Documents. Boom. Okay, it is raining outside. Check it. Spang, spang. Raining. I love when it rains. Makes me feel all happy and giddy inside. No, but for real, I do like when it rains. I'm a rain kind of guy. All right. What are we doing now? All right, so let me message Vince. Let's see. Made quite a bit of progress on the testing GUI. Still not sure what to do with the parse responses part, but other than that, everything we talked about should be done. I have a button calling each microservice. I have a button calling each microservice service. The message, the status message stuff, Um,
Okay. Talked about should be done. I have a button calling each microservice, the status message stuff, the QR code download. I converted the binary to base 64 and added that data to an anchor tag for download. Anchor tag for download. Anchor tag, data to an anchor tag next to the button for download. What else did I do? Made quite a bit of progress on the testing GUI. Still not sure what to do with the parse responses part, but other than that, everything we talked about should be done. I have a button calling each microservice. The status message stuff, the QR code download. I converted the binary to base 64 and added that data to an anchor tag next to the button for download. The unique data, or the data that will be unique per microservice is microservice will be entered via an input above the button. Input above the button. Inputs above the buttons, and the oh, I didn't realize. I just realized that'd probably be very loud for you guys. Let's see. The data that will be unique per microservice will be entered via the inputs above the buttons and the data that is created, that is returned from whatever microservices are stored in global vars and used in other microservices are stored in global vars and used in other microservice hosts are needed. I think I have that. Hope that's right. Now all I need are the
I hope that's right. Now all I need are the what's. Now I need the responsive information and to add whatever functionality may have missed. And to add whatever functionality I may have. Made quite a bit of progress on the testing GUI. Still not sure what to do with the parse responses part, but other than that, everything we talked about should be done. I have a button calling each microservice, a status message, stuff, the QR code download. I converted the binary to base64 and added the data to an anchor tag next to the button for download. The data that will be unique per microservice will be entered via an inputs. Be entered via an input or inputs above the buttons, and the data that is returned from whatever microservice or stored in global variable used in other microservice posts needed. I hope that's right. Now all I need are the response information and to add whatever functionality I may have. Okay. My nose is running again. It's always fun. I'm gonna turn off my camera so I'm not bothering you guys with my nose pickings. Oh. Oh man, been sitting in this chair all day. I know what I want to do. I need to go to Rocket Chat. Curious what this QR code. Camera. Okay, so let's move it here. Open. Let's see. Boom. QR code text. This is a test QR code. That's so cool. That's cool. Okay. Oh, Vince is offline now all of a sudden. What the hell? This is online. Why is it gray? That's weird. Well, it's just a waiting game now.
I don't think I'm assigned to any other tasks. Architecture review assigned. Progress load improve by amp. Make feedback for source selection blocks be dynamically set in retriever setting. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I mean, I'm waiting for some words. All right, I'm hungry again. My wife's a pretty damn good cook, man. I'll tell you what. She's pretty good at cooking. She cooks good, but she cooks spicy. That's the thing. Her food's always spicy. Dude, I swear, she could add like a dash of pepper, just like black pepper, and it gets my nose all runny. My palate, my mouth has like the whitest of white sensitivity ever. Well, I guess. It's so sad. Anyway, 30-second watch time. Pretty good, pretty good. 30-second watch time. Hours, minutes, seconds. I think it's a new record. No one's ever stayed more than 30 seconds, I think. Oh man, this is pitiful. Anyway, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna end that. It's been 8 hours. Yeah, okay. All right. Deuces, everybody. Bye.